What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Another day. My sleep schedule's a little screwed up again because I had to get up super early yesterday. It's fixed, so I'll get back on my normal stream starting tomorrow. Oh man, I only slept like 2 hours today. Got a 3-hour nap, so. What's up, Blades? How you doing? What's going on with you? Yeah, well, I did take a nap earlier because I've been out. I was out most of the morning. I didn't get home till like 3 o'clock. So I left, I got up at 7:30. Left the house at like 8:15, and I've been out since till like almost 3. So I only slept like 2 hours, and then I came home and took a nap. Took a 3-hour nap. I ate some dinner. And then I jumped on afterwards. So, got a lot of stuff done. Been pretty productive the last week or so. Been getting a lot of stuff done. Tomorrow I'm gonna completely clean my room up. That's gonna be my goal tomorrow. I'm literally going to move everything out. That's all the stuff that's taking up space. I'm going to take it all out of my room and then reorganize the whole room. Because it needs to be done. It looks, dude, it's a disaster in my room. It's literally just stuff everywhere on the floor. If I showed you, you'd be like, holy crap, man, you need to clean that up. Like, I'm ashamed of it right now. It looks really bad. I just got so much clutter here, man. I'm trying to downsize. I need to get rid of shit. I've been slowly getting rid of things, and I just be like, I'm trying to really get rid of stuff. I really am. Now that I'm not working, I have time to focus on that for a while. It's gonna take me at least probably a month plus to get rid of all this stuff. It's just to downsize. I don't want to deal with a lot of stuff anymore. I'm just tired of. I don't want to hoard anymore. No more hoarding. Yeah, I've been getting more minimalistic lately. Like, it's been an ongoing thing. It's just right now. Since I'm not working, it's a perfect time to do some spring cleaning. Gives me something to focus on. It's gonna take me probably about 4 hours to clean this whole room up. It's gonna take me a while. It's going to be worth it, though. Like, once I put everything back, it's going to be nice and organized, nice and neat. Everything all where it needs to be. I think it's going to be worth it. You also throw away a bunch of boxes I don't need, like stuff I just don't have a use for anymore. Stuff that's just irrelevant, and it's just, hey, it's worthless. I'm putting a bunch of old computer parts from my friend that are worthless. Like, he's going to go melt it down and get gold out of it. I told him, like, I'll give you all my old stuff, like broken power supplies, broken motherboards, stuff like that. Which, you can melt that down for gold. Old RAM that nobody uses anymore, like DDR2, DDR3 RAM. It has no value to me because no one really uses that shit anymore. It's like, you could buy like 16 gigs of DDR3 for like, probably like $10. So it's not even worth my time, to sell that. So I'd rather just give it to a friend, like, here, you want to use it? I was like, have at it. It's yours. It gives me a reason to get rid of it. It's like, here, take this shit, I don't want it. Get rid of it. Yeah, I got like clothes I need to go through. I need to go through my drawers and get rid of old clothes that are just, worn out and ripped and, dirty. You know, the ones that, you know, they just look tacky. You know, it's like, hey, I don't need these anymore. You know, I can, you know, like use up, get my new clothes on. You know, like, you know, just stuff like that. You know, where it's like, hey, I don't need this shit. You know, I don't. It's time to get rid of that crap. You know, go through some of my DVDs that I have, my DVD movies. There's some like rare anime DVDs that I don't even care about anymore. I'm gonna sell, you know, on eBay. Try to make a little extra money. You know, just trying to, you know, also, you know, make a little side money from that to, you know, because I'm gonna be unemployed, so I need to have a little bit of extra income. So it's a good time to just do that and just be like, hey, I got, you know, a little bit of money to take care of me on that. And then after that, Friday I gotta fix my freezer. I gotta replace the ice maker and change out the water valve. And then Saturday, and then tomorrow I got a guy coming over to drop off a computer. I got to fix that, along with I got some extra computer parts that I need to repair. Well, I'm going to try to. Otherwise, I'm going to have to just sell it for junk. Like, I'm not going to get much for it. Like, $30. It's going to be, like, very little. Like, I don't think anybody's going to want it unless they want to fix it. Some people know how to fix that shit. I don't know how to fix, like, video cards that are, like, burned out. And I'm not an electrician, so I don't know how to, you know, replace parts, or, you know, because sometimes it can be kind of complicated, especially when you have to reseat motherboard, like components, like the chip. That's a pain in the ass to do, because you need a lot of precision and you need a professional tool to do that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna spend thousands of dollars in tools to fix something that's gonna make me like $100. It's not worth it. You know, I'd rather just sell the broken parts and call it a day. I don't have that kind of money to invest. It's not like I'm going to make a business out of it, you know. Yeah, stuff like that. That's what I'm more focused on right now. And after I'm done with that, you know, like I said, after I'm done cleaning up all that shit, I'm going to go through... yeah, I gotta update my resume. I gotta... what else? There's a couple other things I need to do. I got a couple things I gotta do in mind. I gotta take care of. Once that's all done, I think I should be caught up by the end of February. And then after that, I'm gonna start focusing, you know, getting ready to start applying for new jobs when I start getting unemployment. So, because I think you have to look for you have to apply at least at 3 jobs, I think, a week minimum. I think that's the rule to get benefits. So I gotta make sure I spend a day and just go through listings, go on, like, you know, like different websites where you can just log in and just, you know, basically just apply real quick, because it's, you know, it's easy now because you literally just hit a button. It's like I could literally do like 5 jobs in probably like less than 10 minutes if I do it fast. But like there's my contribution. Like, let's see if I get any calls. And that's it. That's what I'm actually going to be doing. Then I got to do my taxes. I got to do that next month. That's gonna be a lot of work for me. God, I got so much crap to file. Filing taxes sucks, man. You gotta do it though. It's like you gotta keep track of everything. It's a lot of work. Yeah, that's about it. I also canceled all my pre-orders for games. Canceled Pragmata, canceled Resident Evil Requiem, so I got my refund on those. I really don't want to spend $60 a game. It's just too much right now. I think it's a good idea that I'll get them later. Like, I'm not in a rush to get them. Like, I'll play them. I will play them when, you know, when they're cheaper, or when they go on Game Pass. So when they're on Game Pass, then I'll just resubscribe to Game Pass for $10, and then on PC, and then just download the game, play it, and beat it. That's honestly I need to stop buying expensive games. Like, no more of that shit. I'm done with that crap. No more day one $60 games. I just think it's a waste of money. Especially, I mean, I don't mind like a $20 game, a $15 game. Like the recent one I bought, the Kotama, for $18. That was a great game. For $18, that game gave me 25 hours of gameplay. So very good value. So I don't mind spending on that. But when it's like $60 and you literally get like 20 hours out of it and you're done, it's like and it was good, but it wasn't that good. It's like, oh my god, it's a life-changing experience. No, it was just like, it was a decent game. Or it was a good game. It's the most I would say. Like, even when I played like Resident Evil Village, I gave it like an 8.5. It was solid, but not $60 good. Like, I would say maybe 40 at best. 30 more than likely. I would pay 30 no problem, but not 60. The same thing with like Pragmata on that. I know Pragmata is going to be a good game, but I don't think it's going to be $60 good. I think it'll be like good for $25, $30. Sure, I'll get it. But that's what I'm going to start doing from now on. I think that's a good habit, just to save a little extra money. Because right now I'm really trying to be more frugal. That's one of my New Year's goals, is just cutting down on unnecessary spending. Because you just never know, like, how things are going to turn out. I mean, what if I can't find a job after 8 months? What if I run out of unemployment and I can't get work? It's like, then I'm going to be like running into my funds, and then that's going to take away from me for a bit. That's really going to start digging into my money, and then I'm going to have to be like, oh shit, what do I do? I'll be at that point where I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have to live on my income and my savings, and I could be unemployed for over a year if it's possible. I'm anticipating I won't be unemployment that long. I'm hoping within 8 months I'll be employed. That's what happened last time. It took me 7 months to find a job. I really had to do so many applications. And eventually I found one right when my unemployment was going to end. So I got lucky. So never know, something might come up. But if I can hold out, as long as it's within 8 months, I think that would be ideal. So, I mean, ultimately I might get an 8-month vacation where I don't work for 8 months. I'm also going to use that time to, once I'm up to date on everything and I get everything in order, I'm going to start working on my health. I'm going to start... I need to start going to the gym, start doing the bike, and start exercising. I need to do that. I need to lose weight. I think this is a good time to do that. Like, get into my mental and physical health. Start taking care of myself. So I'm probably gonna do like maybe an hour of gym every day. Once I'm like, everything else is settled. Once I don't really have anything left to do and I'm pretty much caught up on everything and I have a little extra free time, I'll start hitting the gym. So I guess it'd take like 30 minutes to an hour on the bike, because biking and walking is what my doctor said that she wants me to do, like, the most. Like, it's because it's not like strenuous. So she said, yeah, do walking, and then if you riding a bike, so that would be great, or even swimming. It's not a good time to swim though. It's too cold. In the summer, I'll probably jump in the pool. I love to swim. It's like one of probably my favorite physical activity is swimming. Yeah, that'll probably be it. I mean, I'll still stream. I don't think that's going to change. I think the hours might change, though, so I might be, depending on what I get on my new job, because what if I get a day job? I can't stream these hours anymore. If I do stream these hours, I'm going to have to end it really early. Like, I'd only stream from, like, if I had to work 9 to 6, I could stream from, like, 8 to like 2. That would be the latest I could stream. I would literally have to end my stream by then. So I'd only, during. Well, I wouldn't stream during the week. The weekends will probably, be the same. But yeah, I ultimately couldn't like do stupid late streams because that's going to affect my sleeping pattern. So I'd have to work. I'd have to stream on the weekends from like 7 to 2 or maybe 7 to 3. And then Sunday, obviously going into work Monday, I'd have to stream from like 7 to 2 or 7 to 1. And that would be it. I can't do like super late. I can't stream at 5 in the morning unless I'm on vacation or something. So that's the only thing, and I'm gonna stick to not streaming when I'm working. Like during my 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, if I get a job like that, I'm gonna not stream during the day. No streaming at all. Weekends only. So I think I don't want to stream on a regular basis every day like I used to, because it used to get me really tired. Like mentally get me tired, because I would never relax from work because I'm always streaming, and I'm like, I want to sleep, and then I'm like, I'm like screwing up my sleep pattern. So I used to do it when I was younger. I could stream every single day like I do when I'm not working or on vacation, but I can't do that anymore. I don't want to. I think it's unhealthy. That's another reason, because I watched a documentary. Well, they're talking about, well, not a documentary, a study where they were saying that people that play video games a lot are very unhealthy, because they live a sedentary lifestyle. You're sitting in front of a game console or a computer all day playing games, and you're not getting any physical activity. And I'm like, yeah, and I agree. That's why I need to do something, because I realize I don't have a lot of energy. Now I have energy now. Like I've been wanting to do stuff lately. Like I've been really energized. So usually when I get in a rut, though, I don't want to do anything. Like I literally just want to be lazy, and I need to not do that. I need to go out and do stuff. Be productive on your day. It's understanding if you want to take a break. Like, hey, I'm going to be lazy for one day. That's fine, but not all the time. I think that's not good for your health. It's good when it's like, hey, you got a day to look forward to. Okay, what you gonna do today? What's your agenda for the day? What are you gonna take care of? It's like, okay, and I've been doing that for the last 6 days. I've been extremely productive, so I'm getting a lot done. So the same thing tomorrow. I got stuff to do. The day after I have stuff to do. The day after I have stuff to do. And then probably at the start of February, that's when I'm gonna start doing the going to the gym, and just make it a daily thing. Make it like 30 minutes to an hour. Just do it every single day, or just do my walks like I used to. I used to walk around the neighborhood for like an hour. I would just do a casual walk, and it's good for your legs, good for your heart. It's like, hey, help me lose weight, help me eat less. And that's another way to save money, is by eating less. Because, that's another thing I notice when you're bored and when you're sedentary, you snack a lot. And I hate when I do that, because I'm like, I know I'm not hungry. I don't know why I'm eating. And a lot of times it's because you're bored, or because you're stressed, or again, you do it and you don't realize you do it, because it's like, you need to put something in your mouth, so like just to keep you occupied, your mind. I try to play games that are very involving, so my brain feels engaged, so I don't think about eating. But yeah, ultimately, it's like you need to your brain needs to be stimulated. I think when your brain's bored, you tend to want to eat more. It's like, I'm bored, put something in my mouth. A lot of people do that. So I need to stop doing that. So I'm trying to fix things, make myself better. That's what it's all about. And that's all I got, though. No more. I'm done talking. Going on my little rant. So, only thing I was possibly thinking of doing was maybe adding tech to my streams, like getting into computer tech. Maybe having people watch me build a computer, or have me troubles, watch me, take care of something computer related. Maybe do a tour of my room, show people what I have. Not about doing shit like that, just do a little something different. Games will still be the number one thing, but I think about adding that into the curriculum. I would like to add anime, but I can't unfortunately do that because you're not allowed to stream anime on these platforms because of licensing issues. It's funny, you can stream games, but you can't stream anime. But I get it because anime is meant to be watched. There's games are meant to be played. So when you stream it, it's like you're not like the person's playing it for free. They need to actually buy the game to be able to play it. I could see anime as, I just watched on my friend's stream. I don't need to buy it now. So I could see it. That's why they don't do that, because they lose revenue. I know you can do it with Amazon Prime. You can stream anime from there on Twitch because they have a partnership. Like, you can do that, but it requires everybody that has Amazon Prime to watch. And that's the only way they can watch anime with you. Is they have to basically, you create a group channel and then you can watch it all together, like in a theater mode. But I do have Amazon Prime. I can do that, but I'm restricted to whatever Amazon provides. I can't watch whatever I want. And there's a lot of animes I would watch that are more obscure. And it's like, I would love to show this, but I can't because I'll get in trouble. And I know you can get suspended for that. Like, I'd love to show the Toho anime. I want to sit down and watch the whole Toho anime. Or like the Amazing Digital Circus or something. Just watch it with other people. It's like, we're gonna relax and chill and watch some anime. Share it with people, and they're like, oh yeah, look what he's watching. He's watching this rare anime series. Well, that's what I mean. I don't want to watch that. I want to watch. Like I said, my main one I want to stream is the Toho anime. I have it on my hard drive. I got it here. Let's see, anime right here. I want to show this on my channel. I have the whole thing. You got them all 1080p Blu-ray rips with subtitles. I would love to stream this one night, just binge, like maybe do 2 days worth of binging, just go through this whole series. Yeah, I have the dark down here in the light. I'm used to light. Yeah, I have this on my YouTube channel. I can't upload the last one though; it gets copyright striked because of the intro. I think the music or something is copyrighted. And I think if I remove the intro, I can upload it. I'd have to edit the video. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Like I said, I want to watch animes like that. I'd like to watch shows that I've been meaning to watch that I've never sat down and watched, and I want to watch it like Nagatoro and Komi Can't Communicate. I've never watched Dragon Maid. I've never watched that series. I've never watched what is it? Senton Academy. I want to watch that. There's there's so many animes I would love to watch as to stream. Just because there's days I just want to chill. I just don't want to play anything. I want to just relax and talk to people while I watch anime. It gives me something to do. Just kind of like a social gathering. But unfortunately, like I said, I can't do that because reasons. I think you have to go on Kick, I think, lets you do it. I think Kick you can watch anime, maybe. But I know on YouTube and I don't think YouTube and Twitch you can do that. Can I stream anime on YouTube? Yeah, so it's copyright infringement. You can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, copyright demonetization. Yeah, you can only create transformative content. That's what it says. Because yeah, it's copyright strike and basically because again you don't own it. Copyright infringement. So yeah, you can't do that. So yeah, the main platforms you cannot do that. So you can get in trouble. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you don't own the anime, so you cannot freely stream it. You can, like I said, you can make content around it. It's like a review or like basically just commenting on it or basically giving your critique. But you cannot just say, "Hey, I'm going to stream this whole episode on YouTube." Yeah, they'll immediately, especially if you're making money, that's automatic demonetization. They will take your thing down. Nope, you can't do that. I mean, technically, you're not supposed to share anything. Like I share all music on my channel, like video game music. You're not supposed to do that. They can actually take it down, but it just depends on the author. Some people just like the Chaos Code music. Obviously, I don't own the rights to that, but I upload it to my channel. The only reason they don't do it, I think, is because one, they probably don't care enough, and two, it's free advertisement. So that's where I think you can get like the smaller content creators, like smaller game companies, because they want exposure. So you're exposing them for free, so they definitely want that exposure. I think that's why they let you get away with it. They could go after you if they want to, but it's just like nah. It's like we need to build a rapport. But when it's like Nintendo or something and you're uploading their music, they don't like that. They can definitely shut you down. Because the multi-billion-dollar company is trying to protect its assets, so that they're not going to let you do that. I mean, I'm surprised I've streamed Nintendo games on my channel that are on PC, and I'm surprised they haven't taken those down. But I think it's one of those, because I don't make any money, and my channel's completely free. I think that's the only way I get away with it. But I bet you if I was monetizing my channel, I would have had all my Nintendo videos taken down. They would have taken all my Metroid videos. All that shit would be gone. So I think that's why I prefer to have a free channel, because I know my channel would lose a lot of its content because of demonetization. So I just make it free. I think that's just the only way to get around it. It's like you're like riding a gray line. You're in the gray. It's like you're not supposed to do it, but no one's going to do anything because there's no money involved. So it's like, you don't do that, but it's like we don't care enough to go after you because there's nothing to gain. All they would do is take it down. That's the most they get out of it. They would get nothing for their time to shut you down. Whereas like demonetizing somebody is like, hey, we could sue this guy, make money if he doesn't listen. We'll warn him like, hey, take all this shit down or else we're gonna come after you. It's like that lawsuit with Nintendo and the emulator, the Yuzu. They sued them for like $1.2 million in revenue because lost revenue, something like that, and they won. What's up, Koya? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Alright, no problem. I'll be on for probably like about 6-7 hours. I'm gonna try to go to bed at 4 o'clock tonight. I gotta get back on my sleep schedule because I screwed up again on my sleep schedule. Did not sleep right today again because I had to get up. I had to get up super early again. I had to get up at 7:30 in the morning. I only slept like 2 hours, and then I did a bunch of stuff. That's when I messaged you and when I rated you. I had to get up like 2 hours after that, and I barely slept. And then I've been out all day till like 3 o'clock. Got home and then I took a nap. So I'm right now. My sleep schedule's all screwed up right now. So I should be back to normal starting tonight. I'm gonna get my normal 8 hours sleep, or 7 hours, 8 hours. Usually I try to get at least 7, 8 if I'm really tired. But 7, I usually go on 7 hours. Usually 7 hours is good enough for me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let's go ahead and get started on Chernobylite. So my next 2 things to do is finish Chernobylite, then jump on Cronos, beat that, and then I'm gonna probably start playing. Because it's gonna take me at least 2 weeks to get both these games done, and then maybe play a little Battlefield, and then uninstall that. That'll give me like 250 gigs back of space on my hard drive. And then after that, I'll figure out what next I'm going to play. I do want to play East 10 Nordics, but I don't want to buy it. Unless it's on discount, then I'll buy it. If it's like $30 or something, I'll get it. But $60, I'm good. That's too much. I'm done paying $60 for games. It's just too expensive. Alright. I do not remember how to play this game. What was I doing in this game? What did I do in this game? I forgot. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing.
Answer the radio, mousy, mousy, mouse. You know that I know you're there. You cannot hide from me, little mouse. The Rat King is almost upon us. But today, you stopped him in his tracks. I am proud of you, mousy. You and I are going to be good friends, I think.
Right, whatever. Oh, great and powerful rat catcher.
Let us meet in person, mousy. For real this time. Pripyat Port, look for a red sign painted on a wall. This symbol will protect us from the Rat King.
I hope you're not wasting my time.
Red sign, Pripyat Port. Goodbye.
Let's go hunt something, Igor. Or someone.
Yeah. It's good to sometimes take a break. don't always, you don't gotta play every single day. I mean, I know I play a lot, so... I mean, I used to play, like, a lot, like, all the time, every single day. And stream every single day, and which I was like, okay, this is too much. And I downgraded it to weekends only. But yeah, that's why I only stream at night, because during the day I want to do things, you know, that I need to take care of. Or be more productive during the day. That's why, you know, I see streaming as a nighttime thing, you know, when you're relaxing and you just want to chill. I think that's why I do it at night.
Do you really trust me, King? Perhaps you just want to follow the crazy and see how deep the rabbit hole goes. Once you cross that bridge, there's no turning back. The NAR will have you in their crosshairs.
And games are always enjoyable, I think. It's just, one, finding the games you like to play. And then two, it's just when you're in the mood. There's times you're just not in the mood to play, it happens. Trying to remember how to do that. How do you do the pulse? How do you do the pulse thing? I forgot how to do that. Oh god, I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a lot of people. They don't play video games that often. I mean, again, I still play them pretty frequently. I mean, I know I do.
Good.
Obviously, I've cut back a lot. I still play quite a bit, though, to be fair. I mean, you know, I was reading up that they consider a heavy gamer, like a lot of gamer, like people that game a lot, that they say the amount of time on average you spend is about, I think they said 4 hours a day or 3 hours a day. That's heavy. I'm like, shit. I must be extreme then, because shit, I used to do, like, I stream about 16 hours a week, you know, so that's, what, 2 to 3 hours a day? And, you know, I used to stream every day, like, 5 to 6, 7, 8 hours. So I was, like, double, triple what they report to be a lot. Like, they're saying, like, 15 hours a week or so is extreme to them. And I'm like, that's nothing, dude. 15 hours a week is normal to me. I play that much. I was like, for normal gamers to look at you, it's like, that's beginner hours. This shows. I sometimes wonder how out of touch these guys are. Yeah. apparently that's considered, a lot. So I'm considered a heavy user, at bare minimum heavy user, and that's on my best days. On my worst days, I am like double that. I mean, do you really want to get Season 2? I mean, are you really going to play it? Speaking of Season 2, like, I was reading up on Battlefield, like, that game dropped hard, I heard. They said, like, 80% of the player base left. And I'm like, a lot of people are getting bored with it really fast. I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't even bother playing it. But I got it for free. I hate to not play it, but at the same time, they say content-wise, it's kind of lacking.
What are you doing? You nuts? You're scaring your kids away.
Me? Never. Come on, Igor. Hop in and show me what you got. Try to push me off the barrel.
Semenov's top scientist making a fool of himself on a children's playground. Anyone found out?
Another thing I hear too with Battlefield, and this is prominent in any versus game, competitive game, they say it's just the sweat tards are really bad, and there's a lot of botting. So it gets like, it's those things that can't make you not want to play it. It's like, it's those kind of people. They kind of just, it's a buzzkill, and you don't really want to deal with it. And I can see that, as the game gets more, established, people are just going to be like, yep, and it's just nothing but these kind of players. And then you don't want to play at all. It's like, okay, this sounds stupid. And that's what I feel like is going to happen with Battlefield 6, for me. I feel like I'm going to play it, I'm going to be like, and here we go. And I'm like, I don't want to do this. I just quit. I'm like, well, there's that $60 game that I have. I didn't pay for. I got it for free, so it wasn't a complete loss. But it also makes you go, maybe I should just come back when it's like in its prime, like when they fix things and there's a lot more content in the game and it's more enjoyable to play. But I don't think they're going to get rid of all the cheaters. That's the problem. I think the cheating is going to persist no matter what. Which I don't like. CVS 2. CVS 2 is pretty cancerous though, dude. I used to watch the hardcore community play it, and it's just and it's always the same teams, like Cammy, Sagat, Bison, what was it, Hibiki. Like it's almost all Street Fighter characters. Very few SNK. Of course, the Ryukens, Akumas, Guile. Like, I used to watch people play that shit, and I'll just be like, that's all I'd see is the same stupid teams. Vega, Bison, just always the same fucking teams. I got so tired of watching it. I was just like, ugh. It's like, does anybody fucking use any other characters? Because the SNK characters really got ignored really hard in that game. I think the majority of the SNK characters in that game are not very good. The Street Fighters are much stronger. Their gameplay methods, I think, are just better. Because it's designed around a Street Fighter engine. They were the King of Fighters characters. It's not that kind of game for them, so they don't have like the things Street Fighter characters have, especially iframes. That's one thing I think is more prominent in Street Fighter games is iframes. You don't get a lot of iframes with SNK games. The hell, I'm out of bullets. No more bullets? Everything's missing. I think the wall's blocking everything I'm shooting. I didn't get a single hit. I don't know why I don't have any bullets. Yep, so I'm gonna have to shoddy it up. That was terrible.
Igor, it's not the
Oh my god, I wasted all those bullets. I didn't get a damn kill.
Die, fade, portal, help, die, Igor.
I mean, if you get the battle pass free, it's not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Get up, Professor Cubic. Time is of the essence.
What?
Meet me in Lemon Square.
Anybody there? Hey! Answer the radio for once, you cocksuckers! This is fucking important! Come on! Don't leave me standing here with my dick in my hand!
Who is this?
Who is this? Are you retarded? It's your fucking landlord, scrote. By the way, how are you enjoying your stay, Mr. Kimio?
Mikhail, I'm in the middle of something.
Glad you like the place. I hope you leave it in the same pristine condition you found it. You got a real bargain, you know. But now we need to talk business. Anton and Olivier around?
Anton is... He was killed.
Oh my, what a pity. Yeah, he was such a nice guy. Perhaps too fucking nice. Yep, I bet my last cigarette that's what got him killed.
I don't think so. What do you want, Mikhail?
I need you to return the favor and help me wipe the NAR database. And before you start bitching about it, I know you're not that kind of scientist. I'll walk you through the whole thing.
I should use any opportunity I get to hurt NAR. Okay.
Well, like I said, dude, just
My brave lad. Enter the building in the
don't fall into the hype. I know you get kind of excited,
radio, mousy, mousy.
and I feel like you get into it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, why did I buy this? I made a mistake.
From me, little mouse.
Like, you know, like you try to hype yourself up, and then you realize it doesn't really do anything for you.
I'm proud of you, Mousy. You and I are going to be good friends, I think.
Why do you call me Mouse?
Because you're not a rat. Not yet, anyway. But this is provisional, you understand? Let us meet in person, Mousy. For real this time. Pripyat Port. Look for a red sign painted on the wall. This symbol will protect us from the Rat King.
I hope you're not wasting my time.
Red sign, Pripyat Port. Goodbye.
Well, I mean, like I said, I still think, you know, this is why I play single-player games, because I don't have to worry about that dumb shit. That's just me. But I know you like multiplayer games. You seem to be really into those.
Mikhail is a bit off, but he's not wrong about crippling NAR. It could buy us some time.
He sounds like a sociopath. Do you trust him?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to deal with it.
We only need him because of this warehouse. Right now, he looks more like a liability than an asset. On the other hand, he might discover something important. I don't know. Nah, it's too risky. You should ignore him.
I think I'm going to go along on this one and see how it goes.
I strongly advise against that. I know his type. He probably eats his weeds with cocaine in the morning.
Thank you for those wise words of wisdom. Let's table this discussion for now.
Well, I think it's for a lot of people, they ruin it because of, that's just me. I think that's just my opinion. I think people ruin games because of the stupid shit, you know, whether it be the clout, the tryhards, the cheaters, you know, and you know, that's why I don't like competitive games as much, because I feel like those people ruin it. There's so many of them, and I just don't want to be around it. So that's why I play single player games, because I don't have to worry about that. I get it though. It's like you want to bond with your fellow man. I get it. You know, that's why people like multiplayer, because you're it's being around other people. Also too, it's that whole thing about proving yourself to others. Like you feel like, yeah, look how badass I am. Yeah, I'm gonna take all these people out. I have a couple friends like that. You know, talk a lot of crap. And they're really like going and just beating everybody's ass online. I'm just like, yeah, you have at it, Hoss, man. You have fun with that shit. I don't want to do it. I mean, am I capable of doing it? I'm sure, but I don't enjoy it too much. So I feel like a lot of times it's just like, why am I doing this? Like, because I know it's all ego. Comparison ruined it for you? What do you mean comparison ruined it for you? What do you mean by comparison? Really? That hurt me that much? Jeez. God, that deal a lot of damage. Well, I mean, but the thing, that's the problem. Like, even my friend said that. He said you need to stop comparing. There's always going to be someone better than you. Remember that. It doesn't matter what it is. You're never going to be the best. I promise you. Until you fight every single person in the entire world and beat them, you're never going to be considered the best. So, newsflash. You know, a lot of people are going to be better than you in a lot of stuff. I know, I better grab that. Guess I can't grab that, even though it's there. Well, you just feel like I'm guessing when you play something, you don't feel any sense of accomplishment. You don't feel like you're improving, or you don't feel like, hey, I'm really good at this. You don't feel that. And that's because you're comparing yourself to what you see in other people. You know, my friend said I need to stop doing that because he said that, my friend said the same thing. He said you need to stop doing that. He says you're always going to be miserable if you think that way, because you're never going to be satisfied. And he was right. I never will be. So yeah, I'm just saying, don't feel bad because you're not the best at something, or you don't feel like you're, being on the same league as these good players is like, well, because, you really... Really? You can't still take down heavy armor guys. I didn't know you can't do that. I didn't know you couldn't do that. I did not know you could not do that. Interesting. I hope that kind of makes you feel better, because, again, like I said, you'll never compete with a lot of people, so you're always going to be, in a sense, disappointed, because you're always going to be like, oh, how come so many people are better than me? I was like, there's a lot of people in this world. And it makes you feel like you're not worth a shit. Because, oh, well, how come everybody else is better than me? And that's the negativity talking. That's basically you're devaluing yourself because you're not good at City of the Wolves. You must be a shitty person, or just like shit. You feel like, oh, I'm garbage. I'm not worth a damn. I'm there's nothing good about me. Makes you think really negative. And it's like, okay, and there's people out there that are good at those games, but they're not exactly the brightest people. Like, I've talked to some of these guys, and some of them are dumb as bricks, dude. Like, they're dumb as bricks, and they don't know anything outside that game. They literally know nothing. They're complete morons. And I'm like, okay, so this is who I should admire, as somebody that's like cannot do anything to save his ass in real life, but just because he's good at City of the Wolves, that makes him a better person than me. I sometimes think that's funny. That's all they got to show for their skill, is they're good at one game. That's all they have. They have no other traits about them. It's like, that's all you're known for. It's like, okay. And then I see some of these guys they play these like Third Strike players that are like literally playing the same game for 20 years or whatever, 15 years. No, it's actually 25 years. Playing the same game, and what do they have to show for it? Like, what do they have to show for it? You don't like fish. You die. How can you not like fish? Fish is brain food. I love fish. This suitcase?
The Cornelia Hotel, former symbol of communist luxury, now a relic of bygone glory.
If you say so, D'Artagnan.
party apparatchiks used to stay here when they
I ended up focusing so much on that aspect about you. It's like,
The master's eye makes the whole
again, the result is how good am I? And then when you're disappointed with yourself, you don't want to try anymore.
This place became
That's again the negative reinforcement I was talking about. That's your brain telling you to give up. Your brain saying don't try.
casted into the reactor.
Yeah, don't even try. Don't do anything. Just give up and fail because you're a failure. I think that sticks in your head, and then you start becoming a defeatist. Well, you know, what's the point? I can't beat anybody anyway. He started talking like that.
have thought long and hard about the policies he was trying to introduce.
You'd be surprised. Some people, like,
A token amount of transparency.
you know, there's people that actually look up to somebody just because of the way they carry themselves.
Economic planning led to
You know, you'd be surprised if people look up to people that, you know, don't
even the truth.
always win, but maybe they like them because it's like, hey, I like how honest you are, I like how, you know, how determined you are. You know, like, even though you fail, you'll keep getting up. You'll keep, someone kicks you down and you'll keep getting up. Like, some people really admire that, where they're just like, you know, you may come off like that character from Uma Musume, you know, the little pink hair girl, the horse that died recently. That horse never won a single race. You know how demoralizing that is to somebody? Just to sit there and lose every single one of your races in your career. And that's her name, Haru, I think was the name of the horse. And that's kind of sad, you know? It's like, nobody should have to experience something like that. It's like, wow, you have never won in the profession that you're in. You have never won a single race. Like, that sucks. You know, but a lot of people adored her because, you know, the fact that she never gave up. She even in the face of failure being thrown in her face all the time, 24/7, that's all she's ever tasted. She never gave up. And it's like, you know what? And you know what? I to me, that's the heart of a champion. That to me, that's the real winner right there. That's an all-star right there. I kneel in respect to you. Like, literally, if you want to see me get on my knees and show you respect, that kind of shit will make me do it. I will literally, I am humbly in front of your presence because that is just something, that's character right there. That to me is like, that's the heart of a champion right there. It's not the person that wins all the time. Like, give you an example, like, you know, Mayweather, the boxer. I can't stand his stupid ass. He's such a fucking arrogant prick. He never loses. He never loses. He's like one of those elitist fighting game players. Like, oh yeah, my record's 5,000-0 because nobody can beat me. I'm so fucking good. Everybody's such a scrub at this game. Like, it's one of those guys. And that guy, I'm like, dude, I don't respect him. He's a fucking trash person. He's an awful human being. Because all he cares about is winning. That's all he fucking cares about. And he, to me, destroys the spirit of the sport. He disrespects it on so many levels. And there's people that love that because they're like, oh, I like people that never lose. I only like winners. I only like tough men. I like people that, you know, that are just bullies to other people. You know, prey on the weak. You know, because it's all about survival of the fittest kind of thing. I don't like people like that. I really don't. I'm against people like that. I look up to people that are humble, that are, you know, done a lot, and they've been through a lot, and they still keep trucking. So, that's the thing. So, believe me, you're no Haru. You know, you have never experienced loss your whole entire life, or you've never won once at anything. Because I can imagine how demoralizing that is. Like, how your brain would, like, Jesus, you must be such a negative person to experience something like that. You must have nothing but negativity in your heart, because all you feel like, oh, because somebody would just be like, what's the point in trying? All I do is lose. And deep down, they're probably crying their brains out because they can never win. They just want to win one time. That's all they want. Like, it would be the world to them. It's just to win one time in their life. And the fact that they never even did it. And, they went to the grave with that. But that horse, was very loved. Everybody's very supportive. And, and I'm sure they realize, like, hey, that's what's important. That's what they could take to their grave, held their head high, and be like, hey, that's what's important in this world. Now, I really, they won, and they truly won. They found, love and happiness from others. It's like, hey, I'm sure they, I could sit there, I have no regrets.
Where are we going for a honeymoon?
Honeymoon?
You did start planning it, right?
Of course, I have.
So?
I was thinking of Sochi, Yalta, perhaps Gagra.
Kagra? The Soviet Monte Carlo for party apparatchiks? Over my dead body.
All right. Sochi it is.
But like I said, dude, just hope you take that into, makes you kind of reflect on yourself. So just remember Haru's story.
How could I forget? I was the worst dancer on the floor. Even in my younger years, I was always a bit stiff.
That's not true. Besides, you had a great partner to lead you. Me. And the disco balls? It was great. The lights, the beat, the atmosphere.
I remember. It had a funny name, but like an old inventor.
Edison. Edison, too.
Right.
But Energy Cake was way more than a disco. It had a library, swimming pool, cinema.
Yes. I took you to see a Georgian movie about a young guy traveling around villages, collecting folk songs and blues. What was it called?
The Journey of a Young Composer. It was a masterpiece. Beautiful music, a funny story. It had everything.
I know. You made me watch it like 3 times.
I was so happy, Igor. Back then, even if not everything was okay, I could always lean on you and forget my cares.
We arrived in Pripyat before the incident. That was the happiest time of my life.
Those sunny days, do you think we will ever see them again? Can we go back, Igor? Is it even possible?
I'll make it possible. Do you hear me, my love? Tanya?
Come along, Igor. We're not done yet.
Yeah, like I said, I hope that information kind of made you have a different, outlook on things. So remember, you're not the worst. I try not to let that get in my head because all it does is bring me down. It offers me nothing. All it does is just poison my brain. And that's not healthy to do that. You're better than that. Again, it's like that quote from Batman, the second Batman movie, I think, or the third one, with Alfred the Butler. He goes, he tells Master Bruce, he's like, what do we do when we fall? I said, we learn to pick ourselves back up. And which is a very true statement. Very true, very simple. It's like when you make a mistake or you fail, you fall, you just pick yourself up. Just try again. You'll get it. It just takes time. As long as you don't give up. That's the thing, is when you give up, that's when you defeat will grasp you. And then sometimes worse. Because you never want to try. And there's times where you don't feel like trying, it's like, stuff I don't care about. That's fine. You don't have to. But it's stuff like, let's say, for people that don't want to live on. They're like, oh, I just I don't care about myself. I don't love myself. I just want to die. You know, that kind of thinking. And it's like, dude, that's not a good way to think. You know, I know my life's not perfect. My health's not perfect. But I'm not just going to go end it all. Because of what, you know, I wasn't the best at this. And, you know, I don't care about myself. Like, I am not going to do that pity shit. Some people, sadly, they do that. They're just like, oh, you know, I'm such a worthless piece of shit, I shouldn't even live. Like, oh God, it's like, dude, it ain't that bad. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, some people, that's their world. You know, I do feel like there's people out there, like, let's say those Third Strike players, that literally, if you took away their being good at Third Strike, and they have nothing left. And I think it would destroy them. Because they have nothing else in their life. It's like millionaires, you know, rich people, like billionaires at corporations, all they have is wealth. All they have is wealth. And once they lose that, they are nobody. These people would fall apart at the seams because they have nothing else to go on. It's like me. That'd be like my job, you know, me losing my job and me just giving up on life because, you know, I can never find another job because I'm too stupid. You know, what the hell? Who wants to hire a big fat technician guy? You know, I'm not smart. I can't think. It's like, you know, you think like that about yourself. Oh well, that was the best I could ever do, and that's, you know, I'm never gonna try again. I'm like, no, I'm gonna pick myself up and try again. You know, it happens. You know, it's a next chapter in your life. You move on. You try to do better, you know, and I'm sure I'll find something better. I'll have, you know, need to clear my mind, take a little break, relax, recharge, and maybe I'll discover something. And then, like, hey, I've learned something about myself. Well, again, that's the problem, is those people, they play like that, but also you're playing a game that is designed to do that, like, really bad. You know, and you're playing games like Tekken, which is just Unga. It's just lots of Unga. Because it rewards Unga. Your playstyle is not going to get rewarded in Tekken. You know, like being defensive or playing with a brain. It's not going to get rewarded because Unga trumps everything. So if that's how it takes to win, if that's what it takes to be good, and it makes you feel like unsatisfied, or you feel like this is stupid, like, you know, it's just so brain dead, where it's not fun. It's like, that's not you, like, oh well, you're dumb because you think that way, you know, you're just not good like the rest of us. I think you really think that these people are fucking like gods, like there's some type of omnipotent being that because they know how to Unga, that means oh man, they must be millionaires, they have a nice job and a nice house and drive a nice car, you know, they must be something in their life. I'm like, no, I bet you those guys are fucking complete losers. Probably fucking you would see them in real life like, that's the asshole that beat me, this fucking loser. Like, you know, it's like, you can have it, Hoss. I mean, I got better things to worry about. You know, that's what I would look at it. And they can throw it in your face, well, you're just jealous because I'm just the greatest at this game. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to stop my whole life because you're better at me at one fucking game? That's Unga. Oh yeah, I'm so jealous. Oh yeah, I'm going to... My whole life's ruined because, you know, of that. I'm like, no. Believe me, I am not going to worry about that shit. Well, yeah, the game is built around that shit. You know, that's just reality. It is. Yeah, I mean, I uninstall games that I won't play. You know, there's times I do want to play it, but there's just times where I'm just not in the mood and I just don't play it. You know, but it's like, I'll get around to it later. I'm in no rush. I got other games I'd rather play. Like I said, it's like Battlefield. You know, I want to play Battlefield, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna deal with that bullshit online, and I'm gonna be like, all right, I had enough. And I've been reading up on things on that game. It's just like, yeah, people are bored of the game because the content has been coming out way too slow. So, and they also say the progression system is not very good. It takes way too much grinding, and I'm not a big fan of that. I don't want to sit there and spend hundreds of hours grinding just to make any meaningful progress. Yeah, like I said, who cares? Who fucking cares? I don't.
I've arrived at his last. It's only a matter of time before I fuck him. Why did you come back? This is not going to end well. Let's see what you're made of. This is not going to end well for you. Let's see what you're made of. This is not going to end well. Why did you have to come back? This is not going to end well. Fuck surprises. This is not over yet.
I mean, I like grinding when the grinding is fun. When it's not fun, I don't like grinding.
So, the Black Stalker used to work at the power plant, and he seems to know me. Interesting. How does my augmented seminar fit into all of this?
Yeah, I mean, again, it needs to be a fun grind where where the game itself is enjoyable to play. So grinding doesn't feel like a chore. It's when the grinding feels like a chore. See, yeah, the thing with first-person shooters is it's like, I mean, what's mostly the objective is just, you know, killing the other guy. Mostly it's that. And I'm like, okay, cool. How many times can you kill somebody where it stops getting enjoyable, you know? And eventually it runs its course. Like, the thrill, I think the thrill I have is when I'm discovering things. Figuring things out, you know, learning the character, you know, learning the layout of the land, you know, learning my tools. and getting more proficient at it. You know, once I'm done with that part, and it just comes down to, okay, killing, then it's like, okay, then at that point I'm not really enjoying the game anymore, because that's all the game's becoming. You know, that gets old. I'm sorry to say, but it gets very old. Hold on a second.
But it's the truth. Me and my brother Athanasius, we see ghosts. They talk to us. Sometimes they tell us the future.
Oh, really? What a crock of shit. Are they talking to you right now?
Yes. They say that right now. Your lives are hanging in the balance. Your fate will be decided in a matter of seconds.
Is that so? You really are trying to piss us off, aren't you? What do you think, Fiedja? Should we pop him now or rough him up first? I don't know. Harming God's fools. Never a good idea. I'm a Lushka. Well, never mind. Listen, you little shit. Your brother's not in our base, okay? We don't shelter Sam-shell smugglers or any other pieces of shit who come knocking on the door, alright? Look, I have a sister, okay? So I understand people needing help. But he's probably locked down in one of those secret prisons. That's it. Now fuck off and don't let us catch you here again, alright? No more fucking ghost stories. Got it?
Sure, I got it. Now can you uncuff me, please?
Ask the fucking ghost to help you. Let's go, Fiedja.
Looks like you can handle yourself. Are they dead? The guards? No. I could have killed them, but I didn't need to. Good. Murder is bad for your karma. What are you? Some kind of sage? A sage? No. I'm a thief and a master of unlocking. More importantly, I have strong feelings about where Athanasius might be. But you aren't going to like it. Let me guess. An NAR prison? Got it in one. I need to figure out how to approach this. I'll see what I can do. But in the meantime, will you let me know if you find anything out about Athanasius? Of course. Stay safe, and don't let the NAR catch you off guard again. Thank you.
Your relentless search has finally caught up with you. Who knows what the NAR will do to you now? You don't want to find out what they have planned for you, my love. You have to find a way out, fast. Think, Igor, think!
Oh, my head. It's killing me. Where the hell am I? I have to find my portal generator. My ticket out of here.
What a stupid job. Have you seen Kimmenyuk's equipment? I wonder what that funny-looking gun does. Just leave it alone, okay? Don't you want to test it? Fuck no! This is way above my pay grade. The gear stays in the lab. You must be a lot of fun at parties, aren't you? Fine. I'll be your.
Looks like my gear is in the lab.
Who's there? I'm starting to imagine things. I better ease up on this rot gut. When I finish my contract, chicks in Moscow. I think I saw something. Contact! Flank and shoot the son of a bitch!
Yeah, sorry about that. Focusing right now. He's armored. Is giving up easily tied to the ego, the same tied to the ego. Can you hear me now? Yeah, sorry, I'm just focusing right now. I do not have any weapons, like it's hard to fight. I don't know where my weapons are. Gotta find them. Yeah, nothing I can do. You cannot ambush armored people. They're immune to it.
It's not the end. I won't let
When you lose your when you lose your armor, when you start fighting armor guys, my god, it becomes way too hard. With no weapons, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, this game is very unforgiving, I will say that. And the game is constantly reminding you, if you're like, oh, if you're not very good at these kind of games, you should lower it to the, lower diff. It's always telling me that. I'm just like, if you die once, it will literally tell you that. Oh, well, if it's too hard for you. It's like, wow, the game really rubs it in. I will say, it rubs it in the player's face that if you're not good at this kind of game, well, you should probably play a different game. It's like I'm starting to get to that point where I'm like, I'm getting tired of seeing that notice. Telling me, put it on easy if it's too hard for you.
What?
I'm just like, you don't have to keep telling me that, dude. Getting tired of hearing that. It's like mentally screwing with me.
Anybody there? Hey! Answer the radio.
I've been stuck on this segment for like 3 hours.
Important, come on.
I cannot get past this part. It's so difficult.
Who is this?
And then you run out of ammo and you're fucked, dude. It's so hard to kill things when you have no ammo.
Mikhail, I'm in the middle of something.
Because I can't create bullets for some reason. My stations don't do it. Even though I have it built, it won't create any bullets.
Now we need to
I'm just like, what the fuck? How come it doesn't work? It worked before.
He was killed.
Oh my, what a pity. He was such a nice guy. Perhaps
I don't think I should use you.
answer the radio. You
Right. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I haven't been able to create any ammo. So, and I'm literally, like, running out of ammo. I'm gonna have to use, I barely have any rifle ammo. It's getting really difficult to kill things now. But yeah, I can't use this upgrade station. I don't know why. It's so weird. I cannot upgrade any... I can't create bullets for some reason. That's so weird. The thing has never worked for me. I don't know why. This is supposed to be a bullet, you know, to create bullets, but I can't do it for some reason. I can see where people get frustrated with this game. Like I said, this is definitely made for more for...
Heard your conversation with Mikhail. Don't tell me you're actually going.
Mikhail is a bit off, but he's not wrong about crippling NAR. It could buy us some time.
This is definitely, the more I play it, this is definitely more like Metal Gear Solid.
But that doesn't mean
I'm not a fan of Metal Gear Solid.
We only need him because of this warehouse. Right now, he looks more like a liability than an asset. On the other hand, he might discover something important. I don't know. Nah, it's too risky. You should ignore him.
I think I'm going to go along on this one and see how it goes.
It's basically just send you on missions and you just repeat the same 8 areas over and over and over and over again. With just slightly different objectives.
For those wise words of wisdom. Let's take
Definitely like Metal Gear Solid 5 or whatever. Metal Gear Solid meets like Fallout. Yeah, it's so weird that I cannot craft anything. I don't remember how to craft in this game. I don't remember how to craft. How the hell do you craft? I forgot how to do it. I don't remember how to craft. Shit. Okay, I have no idea. Nope, I do not. I don't remember how to craft in this game. And how to build shit. I thought it was to hold the button, but it's none of the buttons. I forgot how I did this shit. I don't remember how to do it. Huh. This is weird. I don't remember. I thought it was to do with R. God. I don't remember how to do it. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not really feeling this game as much anymore. The constant dying and restarting and losing everything is not it's getting on my nerves. Definitely not my style of game. Like I said, I like the world. I don't like the Metal Gear Solid aspect of it. I'm just not a big fan of that. My friend would love this game. Yeah, I don't think this game's for me. So with that said, I'm gonna give up. I'm just not feeling it. I'll be honest, I've been playing it and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not digging it. I'm not digging it. I liked it in the beginning and then I was like, okay, this is becoming more Metal Gear Solid. I don't really want to play this. It's like fucking armor guys, you cannot stealth kill them, like really? It's like, what's this, like shit, and lighting them head up is suicide. So it's like, and I don't have explosives, so I'm just like, okay, well how do I deal with this? Well, good luck. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I'm done with this game. I gave it a fair chance. It's not my type of game. And a lot of people seem like low percentage of beating this, like anything in this game. It's very low percentage. I can picture a lot of people have not beaten this game. I think that's why it's like mostly positive, because it's kind of frustrating. It's not a bad game, it's just more it's not for me. Yeah, and then you have to constantly lose at certain points. But yeah, the maps get repetitive, I will say. That's one perk I have with this game. You just fucking do the same maps over and over again. It's literally the whole game. You literally have 7 maps and you just repeat the same 7 maps over and over and over and over and over. And it's just because, oh, you don't have this. Okay, well, beat the map again. You know, then we're going to load enemies randomly, and then you beat the map again. And, oh, I beat it. Okay, well, beat it again. And then you got to watch out for certain things here and there. But yeah, I don't like the repetitive, the constantly reusing the same maps over and over. It gets repetitive. It really does. I don't like that. It's definitely a big complaint I have with this game. And then the combat's like quirky. It's like, it doesn't feel good. The dodge is fucking awful in this game. I will say that. The dodge is complete dog shit. I hate how they implemented it. Jesus Christ. Whoever thought of how to do the dodge in this game? Seriously, dude. Like, I don't know why you make it so cumbersome and awkward to dodge. It should not be like that. It just feels very finicky, and it's not reliable. Especially in heated exchanges when you're trying to dodge and you're just like, and it doesn't come out. And you have to be so precise. I'm like, dodge should not feel that way. Yeah, this is true right here. Side effect is you want to play another short mission, then another short mission, then another short mission, then another short mission. It doesn't change much. You're always fighting like the same enemies. It's always just, here's generic shotgun guy, then here's generic, pistol guy, and then okay, now there's the armored version. Like, there's no other enemies, really. And then there's I guess those little alien guys. Like, the variety is fucking shit in terms of enemies. Yeah, no explosives. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you not have explosives in this game? How? You can't make grenades? God damn, that would be so useful against, like, elites. Yeah, again, it's like, I see what they're trying to do, but it's definitely, it's got issues. This game has issues. It's not a terrible game, it's just, it could be better executed. Yeah, I got it for $2, I'm not really complaining, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to push through this game. I like some of the concepts, but the execution is not the greatest. So, I'm going to uninstall it. Yeah, it's one less game I have to worry about. Again, I don't like the repetitive nature of it, though. It's just literally, I'm just going through the same levels over and over and over and over and over and over again. It gets old very fast. Because you're literally just searching for random documents, and then, oh look, you need an ability to get this and this. Now do the level again once you have the ability. I definitely don't feel I don't like the whole exploration of the game, because it kind of shows you everything pretty fast, and then you're just like, okay, well, just keep doing this over and over until you find every little thing. A lot of times when you're doing an objective, it's just, go kill these guys, or meet this guy in this area, or get this document. It's not really much to do. It's like, it's not, the game execution is a lot. It's really bad. I've played way better games that do it way better. But, we played it. We tried. I gave up. I was starting to get frustrated and then starting to realize its flaws. And I noticed it was kind of getting on my nerves. It's like, I'm not liking this. It's just not my type of game, I'll tell you that much. I thought I would like it. It's like, oh, it's like a survival horror. It's not really. I like that other game better. What was it? That one I played before. What was it called? What was that horror game I played? God, what was it called? Total Chaos. That was a good game. That was a fantastic game. I enjoyed that very much. And I died quite a bit on that game too. But I enjoy this much better. I think the way this game executed it was much better, much more coherent. But I will say, getting the real ending on this game is pretty stupid. That's why I didn't play it again. I was like, okay, I'm not doing all that. I am not doing some bullshit where they require you to, like, do specific steps in specific chapters in a specific order. And I'm like, and if you mess up, you got to do the whole thing over. I'm like, yeah, screw that. Like, I'm not doing that. Sorry. That's too much. It's like, do this, but you can't die here, and don't do this, and don't get hit here. I'm just like, there's no way I'm gonna do this. It's just too much margin of error. Good game though. Just don't do the real ending. It's pretty dumb. I looked it up. I was like, nope, I am not doing this. Never in a million years. Alright, I guess we'll try Cronos. Cronos. The New Dawn. Let's see how this game plays. I'm sure I'll like this one because it's survival horror. If it's like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, I'll love it. Alright, let's try Cronos out. Now that's one less game to worry about. Let's see how this game is. Bloober team. Bloober team's been on a roll. We'll give them credit. They've been knocking it out of the park with their games. Silent Hill 2 did very well for them. Like they made a name for themselves. I'm kind of proud of them. I stuck with this company for a long time, buying all their games, and you know, there's some shitty ones, but I didn't play the Medium. I thought that one's all right, but the Silent Hill 2 was an amazing remake. They did a really good job on that. But let's see how this game works. It'll be a little bit. So this will probably take me a week to beat, or less. I don't think it's like super long. I think it's like 15-20 hours. So I'll probably beat this in like 2-3 days. Let's see how good it is. Is it as good as Silent Hill 2? Holding them to a high bar. Holy crap, this thing takes a while to load. This is slow. Any day now. There we go. Also, I heard Metroid Prime 4 has been running better on the emulator. I played the latest update and it ran pretty good. It's still issues. I'm still going to wait for them to fix it. But maybe in a month I'll probably go back to it and start over on that game. I definitely want to finish Metroid Prime 4. English. Yep. Oh, it supports both PlayStation and Xbox. Okay. Xbox a better controller for this type of game. Visibility, subtitle name, subtitle font. Small. Better character name. Yeah, give me that. Transparent. Small's good. Look how they give you those options. That's nice. Okay, display. Okay, Acer, resolution. Full screen, borderless. 60, you don't need 60 more in this game. Ray tracing. Window Ren. This significantly impacts performance. Okay, I'll keep it off. Panini. Just get onto the images and look good. You're going to try to keep all the steps in your sale. Pumpkin skin. So settings. So it, oh, there we go. So ray tracing, resync, interval. So value 2 means 60 frames. Okay. Dynamic resolution, no. FSR 4. Quality. Be high. Yeah, the UI looks so bland. I mean, it works, but it just looks a little bland. Okay. That was funny. I'm Pumpkinhead. You have difficulties for me? Oh, I guess just one difficulty. I guess you have to unlock difficulties. So, normal's fine. You can play normal. Death is a learning experience.
This is the realm of those who are monsters. And if the tools are willing, they will be.
Operating unit signal loss detected. Lazarus protocol engaged. Welcome, traveler MD3576. Your predecessor has ceased its functioning. It's time to awaken. Commencing standard cognitive abilities trial. Focus your attention. What do you see?
Giant. Sleeping.
Again.
Ship. Sinking.
Again.
Fire. Spreading.
Phase 2. Focus your attention. What is your purpose?
To bring them back.
The family maintains the well-being of its members and of society.
Mother.
A mother is the female parent of a child. Mother.
Child.
Phase 3. Time pressure. Focus your attention. Act solely on your instincts. Everyone's already in place. People.
Togetherness.
Conflict will always be found in a society. Conflict.
What's up, Blay? Welcome back.
Society.
Eternity easy infinite time for an environment. Eternity.
Eternity.
Trial completed. Welcome to the location, traveler. Your task is to find your predecessor and D3500. Secure the anchor. That our work will continue. The budget for is relevant. It is essentially EDH-611. May it serve you all free.
I guess maybe yeah. Probably all maybe two of the same coin. I mean, look at me. I quit Chernobylite. I got tired of it and I was getting frustrated with it. I gave it a chance, but I ended up not enjoying it, and I was getting frustrated. I just quit. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. It was okay. It was a lot of experience, but it was becoming way too much like Metal Gear Solid. I'm not a fan of Metal Gear. Aim at the hinge. Oh, yeah, like I said, hey, man, I just quit just now. I don't know. You didn't see me quit. I quit, and then I'm not losing sleep over it. Why would I? Oh, I couldn't beat Chernobylite. I must be a terrible person. Now, the game had flaws, and I didn't enjoy it. I was starting to get frustrated with it. I'll play something else that I enjoy. This game is definitely more my alley. Since I love Resident Evil type games. Combat feels better already. I didn't like the combat in Chernobylite. It felt a little meh.
Cronos.
Yep. I'm finally getting around to it.
Still playing the Liza P, dude. It's a challenge, man.
Oh yeah.
It's a Soulsborne, so it's stupidly hard.
Yep. It's gonna take you a while to beat.
Yeah.
Everyone's still playing it too.
Huh?
Miami's playing it too.
No, the Liza P. Dude, it's hard, man.
Yeah, he said it's like one of the hardest games he's ever played.
Yeah, it's tough. I played Bloodborne. I thought Bloodborne was stupidly hard, and this is just as hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people like Bloodborne.
Yeah, but I have to.
Surprised they haven't brought it to PC.
Huh?
Surprised they haven't brought it to
No, I'm surprised too. But there are games that took its place, so it's probably just too late. So.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why you don't bring it out though. It's already
Yeah.
just port it.
Yeah.
Like people love the series. It's like, you know.
Well, there was only one game, so.
Well, they want more though.
Yeah.
People want to see two as a sequel and more, but they don't make it for some reason. I'm like, even though it was well received.
Yeah, Shakiro's Shadows Die Twice. I would love a sequel to that, but Activision is going to concentrate on Call of Duty and shit. So.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
That's what they do.
How's this? This is basically a survival horror, isn't it?
It's basically a real like Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just started it, so I'm not sure how the gameplay is, puzzles or the combat.
Yeah, I'm looking at a weapons guide right now, just to get a better understanding of the weapons, because I'm on chapter 3. So the two big bosses the second boss was just. I'm on the third boss right now. That's just. I can kill you with one freaking hit, and I'm just like, fuck. So.
Yeah, I'm not big on that shit.
Yeah.
When they kill bullshit, it's annoying.
It is, I know.
That's probably why I don't like Dark Souls games, because there's a lot of that shit. A lot of bosses will kill you in one hit.
One hit, yeah, it's frustrating.
And then having to start over, give up back to the fight again, and then you lose items. I'm just like, I was like, I'm gonna be here way too much.
Way too much, yeah. It's understandable.
I like to be able to make a few mistakes. I can understand a couple, but when it's literally perfection only, no,
yeah.
I'm not interested.
And some people can do it. Just like, dude, how?
They'll sit there and play a lot.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Oh, punch.
Yeah, I heard you really got to really dip the bodies in this game.
Say it again.
I heard you really got to make sure that everything's dead in this game.
Oh yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, like I said, I heard the monsters in this game are tough.
Yeah.
Like, I got to see how the combat feels though. But they say it's very creative how you can kill them.
Bro.
Using the environment.
Yeah.
Like exploding things, catching things on fire.
Fire, yeah. For a friend of mine at work playing, he says you got to set the bodies on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't regenerate.
They don't regenerate. Yes.
It's like the Crimson Zombies.
Yeah.
Which I like that mechanic, because it's like you can kill them now, save your ammo, but you're gonna have to deal with them later.
Yeah.
Or if you spend a valuable resource, but then you don't have to deal with them. There's that choice.
Yeah.
And I like that kind of decision making in a survival horror, because it's like, okay, there's a lot of pros and cons to how you tackle things. You want to make things safer, but you're going to have less resources, which could fuck you.
Yeah, and you have to go back in Liza P to go back. You have to go back to areas, because sometimes there's a corruption pool, and there is a potion for to resist corruption, but it doesn't really help if your vitality bar is not big enough.
Mm.
So basically, your corruption bar, ends up being more of a hindrance to your vitality bar. So once the corruption becomes full, all of a sudden your health starts to take a hit.
Trying to figure out what objects I can destroy.
You can destroy?
It's telling me, the tutorial's telling me to.
Use melee attack enemies or destroy certain items. But see, they're not lit, so so you no.
You just never know. I'm just checking. I don't know if it's expecting me to break certain things. I'm assuming I'll see it when I see it.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm surprised it's still up there. It's like, okay, something must be I need to interact with for it to disappear.
Usually things will light up if it's breakable. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Seeing it.
I don't know what I'm looking for. And I haven't figured out this game, so it's trying to see how this game communicates with the player.
Yeah.
Once I figure it out, I'm sure it'll all fall together. But I'm not seeing anything to interact with. So just usually the prompt means it's close by. But I'm not seeing it.
I forgot your people were hearing us. I said, yeah, Liza Pete.
Yeah.
I said, we may try that game again. My problem with Soulsborne is Bloodborne out of them. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people want Bloodborne out of it.
Well, it's more action based.
Yeah, it's more action based, so I don't blame for that.
The game's a little faster paced. And,
yeah, it is.
You know, they don't want just all full blown Dark Souls.
Yeah, with the Liza P, it's the enemy's track, and a lot of people hate that, and I particularly hate that. So you got to rely on your blocking and your bearing.
Shoot something?
Yeah, so I totally agree with him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. We'll figure it out.
We'll find it.
I will find it. It's just, once I feel like, okay, I know what to do now. Bloodborne was your first Soulsborne game. I never got into Souls. I just never liked Souls. I don't like how it feels. Just not the fan of the gameplay. It also, again, how punishing the game is. The whole dying in one hit, starting over. That shit annoys the fuck out of me, dude. When it's like, oh look, here you go to an area. Oh, this enemy killed you in one hit, and then it just, okay, and then you got to tackle again. And oh look, it's I hate one hit kill shit. I hate games that literally everything is one hit kill. That gets a little stupid to me. There we go. I think I got turned around. Yeah, you can break wood. I break wood. Freedom. Yeah, it's like Dead Space. I should never played Dead Space. I haven't even played the remake. It was a good game. I'm pretty sure I'd like it. Space capacity reached. Can I do what the hell? I can't. So you inhale 3 chemicals at once. Yeah, you gotta spend it. have to charge shot to do a decent amount of damage. Charge shotting is not fast. You definitely gotta get used to that. Doesn't look like there's any dodging either. You have to just run out of the way.
I encountered malformed biomass. Caution advised.
To those who were sent here after me, if you have been tasked with finding a target that is located in A0 or any sector in the vicinity of the Unity Hospital, you will fall. I am cutting off the path. The chances of traversing it are close to zero. Resources are scarce. Evaluate whether you can be of use to the vocation in other ways. Such is our calling.
stronger as they merge. Efficiency discipline is recommended. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution. Such is our calling.
They become stronger. I must not allow this to happen. I can't do that. Terminal found. Marking its location for later.
Like most solid organic compounds, such as wood or orphan bodies are susceptible to rapid oxidation. My observations also suggest that incineration is a proficient way to remove organic accumulations, which I named biomass. The torch is the most efficient tool to ultimately destroy tissue before it has time to regenerate. Such is our calling.
get this drink.
1948.
Dr. Veronika Kaminsky. What is this? Why am I here? Am I being arrested?
Doctor, you are here because the situation at the steelworks has changed. We have come into possession of a certain asset.
Asset?
as I come. Relic module found. An emitter. It can be used to manipulate the oddities. The predecessor, ND3500, reached. The anchor is intact. Well done. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage. Target seeded. The predecessor was on a search for a target called Edvard Wisniewski. Calculating coordinates. Confirmed dive location in D3. The nearby housing project. You never reached him. I will carry on where you left off. The location continues.
Yeah, I mean, $5 a character ain't bad. As long as you're gonna play it. Are you gonna play it? You know, I mean, $20 is cheap, but are you gonna play it? That's the thing. Are you gonna play it? If you're gonna play it, then get it. If you're not, then I would wait. Well, hope you enjoy it. I gave it a chance. It's not for me. I doubt I'm going to come back to it. I have no interest in it. Still set on my 2 fighting games that I care about. I haven't played Chrono Cross in forever. I don't remember that game too well. Just the main character's name's Surge. That's all I remember. I think the blonde chick, I forgot her name. I never really got into that series. play that many of the Square Enix RPGs. Only one is basically the Mana series and some of the Final Fantasies. I don't really play a lot of like Square Enix stuff. Used to when I was younger. God, it takes up 3 slots. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, it's probably. Did you get the remake? Or the remaster? You know, the Ivalice Chronicles. You don't like it? You have to download. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Yeah, a lot of fans have been having to fix up a lot of games on PC. Yeah. Yeah, the War of the Lion stuff got omitted from the game. You have to spam that shit fast, dude. Yeah, you have to spam the melee fast. It's like you do not get that much time to hit it. Like I was like hitting it right away, but it was not fast enough. You gotta spam that shit. If they grab you, it's like you don't get out in like 2 seconds, you're dead. You gotta really make efficient use of the explosives or you're gonna run out of ammo. Those tough guys take a lot of hits. I think I would have used all my ammo and I still wouldn't have killed them. Be here a while. I don't like the fact that you don't have a dodge button. You cannot dodge in this game. You literally have to be out of range. Very old school survival horror. So there's a proximity. It was too close. There's no way I'm gonna kill all these. They all grow. Jack shit to them. There's no way you can kill them without the explosions. Like, they take way too many hits with a shotgun to kill. And if you don't kill this with the explosions, you can't beat this second man, I don't think. You'll waste all your ammo. You really gotta be efficient on this. I can see people getting stuck on just this first segment. This is gonna get frustrating, man. Yeah, the fact that they just walk into you and they can prevent you from walking. Like, holy crap, you have no options to deal with that shit. If they get in your way, you're fucked.
Target resided in plat number 48. Moving up. I have located an elevator. It is locked. Something is here. destroyed by the anomaly. The elevator downstairs must be the only way up. Procedure successful.
Let our work continue.
Temporal destination reached. Proceeding with the search for the target, Edward Wisniewski. It's all music tapes. Worthless. data about the target's whereabouts. I should find something in his apartment. enough data. The shelter, the girl. These are worth looking into. Something's wrong.
I know you're there. I can still hear your steps. Give her back. Give me back my little angel, Edward.
You called for Edvard. I am here to find him.
Finally! They've sent someone for this filthy freak. I'm sure he took her. Yes, that little stinky fuck. He took my daughter. Oh, do you know anything about my poor baby? About my poor angel?
Focus your attention. Why would Edvard take your daughter?
That no good bastard. He used to harass us all with all kinds of gibberish. He talked about experiments, about the end, about death. God knows what he meant. Maybe he's holding her somewhere, doing God knows what to my girl. Lord have mercy. Will you help me? Will you bring her back to me? I'm so worried about her.
Don't be. You will be reunited. Now step inside and lock the door. It is not safe outside.
Yes, yes. Thank you. God bless you.
Incidental contact has been made. The woman was blind. It's one of the symptoms. I have to remain cautious.
Phase 3 humanity. The area is about to become deserted, perfect to continue paving the path. I intend to create more structures in the area. They will become safe havens for the next ones. Such is our calling.
I feel it in my brain. Something bad has happened. It's just we kept them there for so long already.
senses are calling.
for future travelers. Its location is easy to discover, but by my reckoning, the dive took...
Did you get the... Ah! Stay away! Stay away from me!
Compose yourself.
Please. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not here to harm you.
What are you? What do you want?
Edward Vishnievsky. Where is he? Is he keeping you here?
What? Keeping me here? What are you talking about?
Keep her hands off her, you! I was right all along! I knew you were real!
Are you crazy? Do
No,
something!
Listen! It's the government! It's one of them!
One of them? Not this again. I've had it. Fuck this bullshit!
Angela! Angela, stop! What are you doing?
I should never have come here with you.
No,
Let
Angela!
her go. She can't be saved. She does not matter.
But it's dangerous outside. The disease. Everyone outside is exposed. That's why I brought her here.
It wouldn't change anything. She does not matter.
She matters to me. I wanted to protect her. At least her. To preserve one thing dear to me in this whole wide, fucked up world. Ah! The government sent me, didn't they? This is some kind of experiment, right?
This is solace.
What are you doing?
Preserving. Target extraction completed. Essence acquired. Time for the ascendance sequence. Heading to the terminal.
steelworks, all that stuff I was rambling about, it started whether you believe it or not.
I don't think this is a good idea. You're scaring me.
They begun experimenting on people. This martial law is simply to keep everyone in line. People are disappearing, Angela. We're being monitored at all times.
Edward, you sound like you're having an episode. I'm worried about you.
Then stay with me.
I have encountered an unknown anomaly. It's unclear to me of what nature it is. I have no data on it. It seems to resonate with the essence.
Angela, what's going on at the steelworks? All that stuff I was rambling about, it started whether you believe it or not.
I don't think this is a good idea. You're scaring me.
They begun experimenting on people. This martial law is simply to keep everyone in line. People Where am I? What have you done to me?
Given your significance, your extraction has been ordered.
What is this? You giving me acid or something?
You are to join the collective.
The what? What the hell is happening? What did you do?
A choice has been made. Only joining with the rest can give you the possibility of survival.
Cut the crap. I'm not joining anything. I know about the outbreak, about the disease.
What do you know about it? What do you know about the change?
You want to squeeze me for how much I know, huh? Well, then you better get yourself a fucking pen, because damn, I know a lot. I know the truth.
The knowledge you have accumulated may be evaluated as useful.
You think? I know what happened in the steelworks. You guys fucked up pretty bad, didn't you? It's all your fault!
What you are saying cannot be true.
Everything started to go to hell right after you showed up there.
Elaborate.
For years, no one believed me that the likes of you exist. They thought I was a schizoid freak of specially order. That fool came to me. It only confirmed I'm not crazy. And now, there you go. The curtain's up.
This Arthur. Who is he? Why did he come to you?
Because for an ordinary steelworks worker, Arthur Benica saw his goddamn share of weird.
What did he see?
What's happening?
The Ascendance. It is about to commence.
I'm scared.
Something is wrong.
Focus your attention. What do you see? Dark.
Scared.
was around. Now, how are you holding up?
I have not suffered any serious damage. I am fit to proceed with my purpose.
Your purpose? I see.
Who are you?
I am the Warden. The work of the Travelers is eternal. But the tools that serve us are just crude matter. And so, the Collective entrusted some of us with a task to keep watch over them.
So you fix things?
I take care of them. Well, at least I did. Before something stopped the Travelers' awakenings. Stopped the vocation. It's been an awfully long time since someone tried to use it. And to be brutally honest, I didn't think the Collective would send anyone else.
Can you repair it?
Do you want me to?
Yes. Something is blocking the Ascendance sequence. The vocation must go on. I need to do my part.
Ah, yes. That's understandable. Have no fear. The essence you collected is secured. It is the terminal that must be restored to its former glory. I'll get it up and running. Somehow. That's why That's what I'm here for. Yes. You just go on. Follow your purpose. Gather the other essences. It's one of the last remaining. Better keep it safe.
Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target, Chernobylite. Confirmed dive location in A11.
The steel works.
My previous target mentioned something about the events at the city's steel plant. And about that man. Is that why he's my new target?
You spoke with him. Spoke with the essence.
Yes.
Remarkable. The ways in which the terminal communicates its will to us are truly surprising. And equally enigmatic.
The target said, "We are the ones who caused it all." Is that true?
We are nothing but an aftermath. But you wish to investigate that matter further, do you?
I do.
Well then, a voyage to the steelworks may indeed deliver answers.
How do I get there?
You won't reach it on foot. It's quite a journey from here. And a dangerous one. I wonder, perhaps the old tram would still be operational.
Will it work?
Yes, if you manage to restore power to it.
Such is our calling.
Yes, such it is. I'll be here if you need me. Yes. What is it?
How long have you been here?
Years? Decades? Bah. Time is nothing more than a sequence of existence. It is just events that occur in seemingly irreversible succession.
Are you saying you've lost track?
I'm saying, why bother?
Let me rephrase the question. Have you witnessed many awakenings?
Many? I don't even remember the last time I talked, really. Those who dive never function at the same time. Normally, when the system picks up a traveler's demise, it then awakens another one. But when you finally came, I knew something irregular occurred. Something wonderful. And just when I had started to think it was all over... May I assist you in any other matter?
Have you received any signals from the Collective?
Signals from the Collective? I'm not sure you fully understand our role in the whole plan. We, the emissaries of the Collective, we are sent into this world to serve those whose hands cannot reach, without assistance, without sound counsel. Yet our integrity makes it so that the only thing we need to do our work is the work itself. We were meant to be self-sustaining. You don't find this a hardship, do you?
Such is our calling.
Be patient. Your efforts will not be overlooked by the Collective. May I assist you in any other matter?
Where did the cats come from? I noticed that the space around the terminal is inhabited. How did they even survive?
You mean our little famished, fluffy friends? Hard to say. They just come, then they leave. That's their nature. And there's no point in fighting it.
Aren't you worried that their presence here might cause pollution? Or malfunction?
No. They do not destroy. They are clean. Sometimes they just knock things off tables and workbenches, but I don't resent them for that. They just crave a little attention, like we all do.
And yet they pretend to be so unavailable.
It's just a grand game of appearances. You have to know how to win them over. Luckily, I have have a lot of canned cat delicacies that survived. Therefore, I am proud that they graciously allow me to care for them. Beautiful creatures. So sublime. Almost perfect. May I assist you in any other matter?
How does one become a warden?
Some simply wake up to it. Others are pushed to these honorable activities by the unfortunate whim of fate. The decision on what types of units to wake is based on the current needs of the vocations. If our systems detect malfunctions that they can't fix on their own, they decide that the next traveler won't perform extractions, but ordinary repairs. This is the only case where two units are allowed to function simultaneously.
Were you awakened to be a warden?
No, that was not my case. I was a traveler once, just like you. But as the Collective's plan does not provide for wasting away, I was assigned another chance so that I could still be useful. And now, again, I have a chance to be such. May I assist you in any other matter? Very well. Then I guess it's time for Old Faithful to get back to his purpose. And for you to follow yours.
Just need to find the proof, and you'll be in the slammer for the rest of your miserable life.
You're saying to a brother to not to talk to weirdos like me? Speaking of, I heard his health has declined lately. I wonder where he caught it, huh? Could be the steelworks, maybe? He promised that the workers would be safe.
Fuck you! Gabriel will be just fine.
the tram. It is out of power, just like the warden said. I will try to restore it.
What's up, Wife Frozen? How you doing? Nah, I'm okay, thank you. switch to Wuthering Waves right now and then go to bed. Maybe cut back up on my sleep schedule. This game's really good though. I like this game. The story is really weird, but the game's pretty solid. Very, very good game. Definitely want to finish this. Runs really well too. Very solid game. I really like this game. Assuming we're like at least a third of the way through, maybe. We'll see. Might take me like 3 days to beat it. I don't know if there's multiple endings, but I doubt it, but there could be. I notice there's a lot of choices, but I don't know if it actually really matters. Could just be dialogue differences, not actual changes in the story. But the game's pretty solid. I know we'll get through it in a couple days. And since we're done with the other game, like we'll have to find something else. I'll probably play Battlefield a little bit, because I have a feeling I'm not gonna probably play Battlefield very much. Probably play it for a little bit. I'm gonna probably get tired of it, and then take a long break from it until they put more content in it. Because that's what a lot of people say. Is content-wise, it's kind of weak. Getting stuff unlocked is a pain in the ass. They don't think they ever fix that, which is that to me sucks. So we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and do some Wuthering. Then I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta get back to my normal sleep schedule. Today screwed my whole sleep schedule up. So I'll just be this and play that. Because the next game after this is going to be... it's going to be the next game. Let's see. Next game... It's going to be Revolver Gear. This doesn't, usually there's a short. Demon Tides, definitely want to pick this up. That's got almost a month. So yeah, these come out all back to back. And then this one, but like I said, I'm not going to buy this. I'm not going to buy this. This one I'll buy. I'm pretty sure that's like 20 bucks or something. It's going to be that expensive. The next game isn't going to be until third week of February, and there's going to just be a ton of games all coming out around the same time. Now, these two I'll probably pick up. This will be cheap. Dolltown. We'll see. Yeah, it'll give me time to start. It'll give me roughly 2.5 weeks to just figure out what to do. Like, see what other games I want to go back to and finish.
まだまだ行くよ。我が命を聞け、神霊よ。回復は必要。雷鳴、一息つこうか。はっ、まだまだ。サンライはっ、神雷よ。勇気を打ち滅ぼせ。はっ、私の後ろに。安全運転でよろしくね。我が命を聞け、神霊よ。へい、はっ、ゴミだ。雷墜よ、化け物を滅せよ。私の後ろに湖中の手輪廻帰る。痙攣せし監獄よ。我が命を聞け、神霊よ。輪廻帰る。賑やかに。ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。目離さないでね。ジャンプ。 やりたいことありすぎてやばいかも。一つずつ片付けてこう。共に参
実験開始。
Hey guys, thanks for watching, everybody. Like I said, I'll be on my normal time starting tomorrow, since I don't have to do anything crazy. Same with Friday, I don't have to do anything stupid crazy. So Saturday, Sunday will probably be just chill day. So I don't have anything. I don't have to get up like super early for a while. I think. I don't think I have to do it until like the middle of February. So not a big deal. But I'm gonna go to sleep. I need to get back on my normal sleep schedule. So I'll be back on probably around 8 o'clock. We'll play Cronos most of the night, right from till like 3 o'clock, or 3 or 4, and then we'll switch over to Wuthering for just a short bit, and then go to bed. So I'm gonna try to get in my rotation when I go to bed, like at 5 o'clock every day, and get up at noon. That's gonna be my normal shift. But yeah, I definitely want to get up at noon so I gotta clean up my room. Like I said, that is my project tomorrow. Is I'm going to completely clean my room. It's gonna take 4 hours or so to clean, but it's gonna be worth it. Sweep everything up and just make it look really nice and organized. And empty out my dressers, throw away clothes I don't need, like all my messed up clothes, and just make it look nice and presentable. And then I can organize all my eBay stuff and stuff I need to, like my computers I'm building, like organize all that in certain sections. So I'll get that all taken care of. But anyways guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow around 8 o'clock. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.